Hello everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Yesterday, I released a new build of this game. Oh my god, look at it. This is the new version. It is version number 0.3.2. It includes endless mode. It has a new starter deck, not available in the demo. And a journal and new blessings and new Lakrama and achievements and a lot of other things. And today we're going to fix a few smaller things because I want to release a small patch at some point this week, or not this week, next week actually. So yeah, I'm not releasing anything anymore this week. The first thing that I want to do is I want to move the sprite of the Lakrama notification a little bit upwards. So this is what we're going to look at next. Or first, I should say. Materia, meta statistics. Okay, I think this is the wrong one because... No, that's fine. Okay. I'm going to look at ambush. Yes. Hang on, just a second. Notification needs unlock is true, yes. So now we can actually investigate this. Return. Alright. So what I want to do is I want to make it so that when you move your mouse over this or your cursor or whatever, then it should not overlap with this description. I think this looks a little bit odd and it should be very easily fixable. So what I want to try is putting the card slot. I mean, the card slot is fine where it is. What I want to try is actually, yeah. If I do this and then the material slot and the button, let's see. If I move this just a little bit down or up, like this. Right. So the card slot button, which actually holds the material slot and the shadow image. Is the shadow image? Oh, it is. Is it visible? It's probably not visible anyway. Is it? Not really sure. But this way it doesn't overlap anymore, so I can move this up a little bit by 0. What was it before? What was it before? Anyway, where's my script? Message pop-up somewhere. Hello? Message pop. No, I want the unlock manager, I think. Yeah. Unlock manager. Where are you? Unlock manager. There it is. Alright. So all we need to do is we need to get the button. We need to get the sprite and move it up just a little bit. Okay, slot script, sprite, slot sprite, transform, local position, plus equals new vector 3, 0, 0.25f0. That should already fix the slot sprite, and then we can say attach material, no. Slot button, no, button, yeah, transform, local position, yeah, exactly the same. Let's try that. And then it should be moved up a little bit, and then we move the whole thing down a little bit. So it's still at the center again. No. Maybe save it again. I think this is the first time it needs to compile, so it takes a little bit. Let's see, slot script, where is it placed? Local position. Ah, so I can just say -5 here, yeah. Because then it's... Should I move the shadow as well? Shadow object. Alright. Let's try that too. Should be centered again, and the description should be a bit further down again. Let's play. Oh. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to have. Really good. Now it no longer overlaps, and it's still the same position. It is still centered. Title could be moved up a little bit as well. Plus equals 7.5. Let's try it again. When that is fixed, I'm already happy for today. Oh, did it move up or no? Hard to say. I guess it did. Yeah. Okay. No long overlaps, that's very good. Let's look at ambush. Let's look at what? Wait a minute. Yes. Exodus. Needs unlock notification true. Collection. Return. Exodus. Yeah, that's really good. That isn't much. Oh, it overlaps with the okay. That is not good, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is that? Extra settings. Oh, it's on 2. Huh. That is not good. That is not good. Okay. What is that? Also 0? Okay. I think this is a bit of a high value for set, but that's okay. So this is 1, this is 2. That's fine, because then we can say key description. Key description, keyword info. What are you? It's 3. It needs to be 4, right? And this needs to be 3. Oh, it's the wrong one. Alright, so this is 4 and this needs to be 3. Got it. Okay. Keyword info, where are you? I mean, it probably could be even higher, just to be sure. Not really sure if that's a good idea, but let's try it out. Yes, much better. Much better. All right, let's change the version number. Okay, we did that, we're going to do that right now. Text, version number, hell yes. 3.3. Okay, now let's look at a bit of a bigger one. We want to be able to switch languages mid-fight, and the problem with that is that the cards do not get updated. Oh, okay. So if I switch to German here, some items are switched, but not the cards. So what I want to do is, I think the easy way to fix that is actually to go through the cards and just call the function that is responsible for the text. But I'm not sure about the name of the cards. But we will figure it out. First of all, I think we need to find where it actually changes the language. I think this is in options. Options, where is it? Options, screen, yes, language, set language. Wow, what? Set or display, oh, there it is. If Universe Master player card game manager is in fight. I think it just is in run. Yeah. We don't need that, but we need that. Update cards for language switch. Just going to make a new function right here. Right where it belongs. Going to save that. Okay, what we need to do is get all cards. That's going to be a list card. For each card in cards. Then we can say card update description. Yes. And I think there's a problem right now because if I'm not mistaken, the name of the cards is not yet translated at all. Right? What? But that's something for later. Let's see if that works at least. I'm wondering. Generate creature card. Name, card type, set name. Get translated card title. Ah. Okay. Wait a minute. Get translated card title is... Okay, maybe we can use that. Weiter. So now everything is in German. Looks absolutely horrible. And now switching to English. Okay, that was smooth. It just works. Okay, everything except for the titles of the cards. Okay. This is going to be a little bit tricky, I think. Actually, no. Actually, that should be relatively easy to do. Public, void, reset current name, set name, name. Let's use state card name to make sure. Alright, card game manager? No. This is in language switch, yeah. Card update description, card update or reset name. Then it should automatically switch the language of the titles as well. And then that's already done. Then we can go back to translating achievements into German. Something that is still missing. Very sad. Continue. Options, general, German. It just works. Wow. It just works. I'm amazed. I'm actually amazed. Okay. Wow, this is a really bad hand, actually. A bad run, I mean. No? Wow. That is a really bad run. That's insane. Okay. That was super easy. I'm kinda impressed. I'm kind of impressed. Let's go to done. I should probably make a new tab. Anyway. And what was the other one? Okay. Works. That was super easy. I'm impressed. Okay. Translate achievements into German. Let's do it. Should be relatively simple to do. It's only 30 achievements. What can go wrong? Do I just translate it into German and see if it's okay? I think that's what we're going to do. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Einen Rang gewonnen. Es ist vollbracht, okay. Discard, okay. River of Tears, Fluss der Tränen, ja, okay. No, I'm going to say Lacrima entdeckt. Alle Decks freigeschaltet. Ich will alles. Heiler-Deck gemeistert. Heiler-Deck. Segen. 20 Lacrima. Gemeistert. Tricks des Handwerks. Ah. What does that mean? Is this a good translation? I'm not really sure. Oh. Maybe they have a German title. Not even sure what kind of movie that is. Never mind. I'm going to just accept it. Tricks des Handwerks. Mastered 10 Sühne gemeistert? Okay, ja, that makes sense. Boah, meine Scherz. Die Sendung. I'm going to ask what that is called in what was Final Fantasy X's sending called in German? Eine Besegnung. Okay. Die Besegnung. Okay, then let's do that. Mindestens einmal gegen jeden Fluch gewonnen, okay. Regeln der Vernunft. Mindestens einmal gegen jeden Boss gewonnen. I don't even know what reference to this anymore. Insgesamt 50 unbekannte Plättchen geöffnet. I guess this should be called events. Yeah, but that's a Veranstaltung. What are the events in Slade is by a card in German? Begegnungen. Ereignisse. Ah, that's a good one. Ereignis. Unbekannte Ereignisse. Let's call it events. I guess this is in Russian. Translating into German. Okay, that sounds fine. Alright. Das Geheimnis, einen Zauber mit 5. Biohazard, I will just keep it that way. Einen Boss mit einem verzauberten Gegner besiegt. That's not really what charm means. Bezauberten Gegner besiegt. That is going to cause problems. Okay, I'm just going to call this it2 as well, because it's Latin. Einen Durchgang ohne Zauber zu spielen. That is crazy. Okay, how would you translate Björk's song title into German? Es ist oh so still vielleicht. Also, auch nicht schlecht. Won twice in a row, zweimal hintereinander gewonnen. I mean, I should probably keep the song title, since it is a reference. Ja, nicht fertig. Eine deiner Kreaturen hatte 6 Debuffs. Wow. Niemand schuld außer meinen eigenen, okay. Gain 10 curses in 1 run. Gain 10 curses in 1 run. 10 Briefe auf einmal erhalten. In einem Run. Okay, einen Lauf ohne Flüche gewonnen. 3 Mal in einem Lauf völlige Verzweiflung fast am Limit. Okay, Moment. Dreimal, ja, okay, 3 Mal in einem Run. Völlige Verzweiflung fast am Limit verhindert. I guess it's not the best. I don't know how to say it better. Eine Kreatur mit 40 Kills. By the way, this seems impossible to me. This really feels impossible because let me check previous run. I don't think there's like getting a creature to have 40 kills in chapter 3. I think that means that the creature is responsible for all of the deaths until chapter 3 or something like that. Let's see. Give me a full run, please. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay. It only has 22 kills. See, that is a really high number. 40. I think that is actually impossible. $20 might be possible if you, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 5 fights per chapter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's I only had 3 here. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3. So it's 15 fights, right? If you have 15 times 3 is 45. And that is a really high number. I think if I say 20, then that is already really high, because then you have to make sure that this one creature kills in 2 chapters 4 creatures per fight. Even that seems impossible. Wait a minute. If I have 5, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10 fights. 10 fights, that's okay. At least 2 creatures per fight, so that's 20. Even that is crazy. Even that is crazy, but 20 seems a lot more doable than 40. 40 is insane. 40 is not a good idea. I'm going to switch this out and change it. Sacrifice the creature. So how is this? Oh, where is this? That. Sacrifice the creature with 20 kills. Okay. Is this even implemented? Maybe it's not implemented yet. Sacrifice creature. Sacrifice card. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah. With 40 kills. No. We're going to say with 20 kills. Alright. That is better, I think. One run after sacrificing creature with 40 kills. Let's fix that as well. 20 kills. That is still insanely high though. Like how would you even do that? I guess it's possible as a challenge. Yeah. Should be possible. But 40 is definitely impossible. Okay. Ab 6-mal in einem Run neu gezogen. Redraw. Neu gezogen, okay. That makes sense. 4 Gegner mit einer Kreatur in einer Runde besiegt. That seems wild, but fair enough. Einen Boss mit einem Zauber besiegt. I like it. Hatte ein Deck mit 5 Karten. Was gibt es sonst noch? I don't like the question marks here. I'm going to remove them. Any other question marks anywhere? No. No. Should this be capitalized? I guess it should be, right? Should it be capitalized? I'm not very sure. Da. Okay. That is interesting. So apparently you don't do that in German? Okay. Fair enough. Hatte eine Kreatur mit Verbrennen, Flut, Windstoß und Erdbeben. Okay, let's see if the... Verbrennen. Let's make a little note. Avatar. Verbrennen, Flut, Windstoß. Okay. So this should be this. We have blood. That's Flut, yes. Then we have Gust. Windstoß. And Quake. Beben. So, it's Windstoß und Beben. Einen Run. I don't know if it's Run or Lauf. Einen Run gewonnen, nachdem immer etwas verkauft und ihr das. In Shops. Immer etwas verkauft, aber nicht das gekauft wurde. I guess Shop is Shop. Ja. Yes, 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 yes. Nachdem. Immer schließen. Always be closing. Schließ immer ab. Eine volle Tasche gehabt. Ja, Satchel is definitely a Tasche. We have established that previously. Then 3 Plätze bei einem Gegner zu brauchen. Slot. Zerbrochene Slot. I think Slot is just Slot. Yeah. Nachdem. Drei Slots von einem Gegner zerbrochen. Fracture, is that really? How can I say as a verb? Frakturiert? Okay, what is the translation for that? Fractured. Zerbrochen. Frakturiert. I guess I will just. That is a stupid one. Okay, let's just. Mit Fraktur zerbrochen. Zerstört. Oder zerbrochen? I don't know. Stammt. Eine verbündete Kreatur hatte 250 Attacke. I think I had that already. Because that is definitely possible with ambush. Sieben Stigmen in einem Lauf gehabt. Collections, Chronicles. Yeah, definitely. I had that. Okay, ich schätze. Guess that is not how I would translate that. Stop it. 100 Lagermarkaktivierungen in einer Runde. Is that even possible? Let's see if I have that. Phänomenale kosmische Kraft. Okay, yeah, okay. That should be fine. Oh. No, I did not reach that. It would be crazy to see what is the biggest. Reached 100 Lagermark activation in one run. Let's see. In turn head 100. Okay, so we can look at that. Does that count all of them? You know what? I think I'm going to have to add the highest set chronicle achieved 30. Oh, there's a function for that. Where is that? Okay, I think I want to have a statistic here where it says statistic, manager, meta statistics, highest activations in turn. If it's higher than this, then we can say I guess we need to save it. Yeah. Because then we can highest. Is 0. And then we can also add this to the statistics. Because I would be interested what is the highest number that I can get it to. Last time there was a really big number. Did I reach it on a different profile? 100 is a lot though. Let's see. Switch, return, collection, chronicles. No, I did not reach that here either. Seems a bit sus. Like, it's not possible. It might be possible. Collection. Highest endless chapter reached. Highest activation in turn. Let's add this to the localization. What is that in German? Höchste Lacrima Aktivierungen in einer Runde. Okay. This needs to be to Russian. It's done. So let's test it out. Also, I need to import the file. The file. Setting. What? There was an error. Huh. Object not set instead of an object. What? What? Options prefab? What? Is that every time now? It is. What? What is happening? Debug log. Options. Prefab. Debug log. New op. This is weird. Oh, it's even... What? Does it mean I'm getting a lot of error messages into Trello right now? No. Not even one. I think this was something else, yeah. This is something entirely different. June 10th, no way. Delete. Archive. All cards in this list. Be gone. What the hell? Why is there an error? Options. Prefab is okay. Huh? What are you... What? What? I'm so confused. What is happening? Also, how often does this save to... how often is this saved? That is insane. Set quake achieved. Okay, I'm confused. But let me write it down. Save meta statistics. Make it so it saves it in next frame. So I mean, I could, yeah, no, let's do it. Save, update, check, pull, and save meta starts. And set bool to false. Okay. But that is really weird. Like, what is the... Ah, I see. If universe is not null and all right, that's the issue. I get it. All right. Translated achievements into German. What did I just check? What? I checked achievements, but then I drifted off into something entirely different. What was it? Anyway. I don't need the debug anymore. Saving meta statistic next frame is surely a good idea to save file access. Because right now it's a bit insane. Just a tiny bit insane. Is that all in the same frame? That is really insane. We definitely don't want that. We definitely do not want that. Okay, let's do it right now. Save statistics. Next frame. Good luck renaming all of that. White save. Well, if it isn't Saltmans. Hello. Knowledge check Steam. Fixed update. I hate doing that, but that's it is what it is. Bool. If Save meta statistics and set this to false. So this way it only gets saved once in one frame and not 1000 times. So this should be a lot better. Okay. Yeah, that is weird. I'm going to check it anyway. Steamworks admin. General installation. Client images. Yeah, it should definitely be there. Yeah. I think I can publish again, but there's no difference, I think, no. That's really weird. Can you try like deinstalling it and uninstalling it and reinstalling it? Or maybe verify integrity of demo files. That could also work, maybe. Not really sure what else I can do. The Mac icon in the project is definitely there, right? We checked that last time, yeah. This is for Windows, Mac and Linux. Yep. What the hell is static? Native on Linux, yes. Of course. Alright. Let's see if that works. Statistics thing, the new setting. That is actually working. Also the German achievements, right? Options, German. Let's go to Sammlung, Chroniken. Yes. Ah, yes. Niemand schuld aus meiner eigenen. That sounds really stupid. Niemand schuld aus meiner eigenen. Okay, never mind. Synchronsteuerung. I feel like I should not translate these. I think this is better. Nobody's fault. Alright. Is there any way I can find if there's an icon image within the game file? That is a good question. Let me check. Document, the GitHub, card game, builds, demo, Mac. Faith in Despair app, contents, macOS. Oh, this is the executable, frameworks, plugins. Oh, maybe it's in resources. Player icons. I guess this is a player icon. It's in like the Faith in Despair app. Contents, resources, player icons. This should be it, right? Yeah. ICNS. ICNS file viewer. Okay, yeah. This is definitely it. It's very cool. But what is... Okay, that's the mask. Alright. It looks a little weird. So maybe I should upload a higher resolution, but that is apart from that, it should be here. Yeah, this is definitely it. Weird. Let's see. 17.7. Yeah, that was yesterday. I'm also going to check the contents. Depot, macOS. Can I check this? I think I can. This is number 544. 544. ICNS. Yeah. It should be there. Okay. We have established that the icon, in theory, is there. Even inside of the, like without Steam. So maybe it is a kind of a cache thing or something. Very strange. But yeah. Unfortunate. Maybe I can get somebody else to test it who has not played it yet. So maybe that's something they could try. Ah, this is much better. It only gets saved once. Much, much better. Oh god, I don't like it in German. Please. Please get me out of here. You did a fresh install too? Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. That is really crazy. I can ask around. I can ask the machine. How is the game feeling? The game is feeling great. I just released an update yesterday, so feels okay. RIP. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that always an interesting time when dropping a new update. And now I'm just trying to fix smaller things that I have seen because I want to do one more patch in the coming week. Oh yeah, I should probably check the... Individual card deck statistics could also be interesting. Yeah, a lot of things I can do. You told him about the game. Nice. What did they say? Shield. So that's where the discussion ended. A what game? Oh, okay. Next topic. Okay, cool. Oh my god. The only downside of releasing something and working on the game for like 12 hours yesterday is that I'm really tired today. It is, yeah. So worth it though. I guess. Let's see. I had 4 cups of coffee today trying to learn my JavaScript stuff. Holy, 4 cups of coffee, man. I would die. I would just fall over and die. Like, the first sip of the 4th cup of coffee, I would be like, that's it. RIP. Rest in peace. No, I cannot. I can't handle caffeine anymore. That's I'm past it. I used to drink a lot, like 3 cups of coffee a day. But no. Then I had to stop. It was just too much. You were cooked? Oh my god. I think I want to try something after this fight. Oh. Ah yeah, I wanted to check out the Total Lacrima activations. That is what I wanted to do. Yes. Because right now I think it's... Oh. Thank you. I think it's probably 4. Yeah, it's really small. 4. Yeah, that is not high. Not high at all. Let's see how far I can get it. Why can I not activate this? Why can I not activate this card? And of course it's not reproducible. That's great. That's great. I like that. I like things not working. Really. Alright. RIP 7. Oh, he's flying. Not good. RIP. Now you're sleeping. Oh, sleep. That's a good point. Hearts for charmed. It's simple. What is? I did improve critical thinking with arrays today. Congratulations. Arrays are really awesome. I really like arrays. I'm gonna get damage. It's going to hurt. Why is Salius always the first boss? This must be a bug. Zero shorthand for what I'm doing though, because I don't know loops yet. Oh. I can put it to sleep. Spellplate heal? And. Stop healing yourself, please. I'm going to put this on you and poison, and of course you resisted it, you bastard. All right. So you learned arrays before loops, is that correct? So the next thing you will learn is loops, right? Objects, oh nice. I would assume, because once you have an array, then you learn how to go through the array with a loop. So that is what I assumed. Yeah, give me the rundown. I want to see what it looks like. It's only a value of 1. Damn it. I need a moon. I need to repair my cards. This is a tragedy. How did that happen earlier? Where the card was not able to be targeted. How did that happen? Frenzy? Oh. It's frenzy time. Pin. Ah, there it is. Oh, awesome. Yes, please. Repair all my cards. Thank you very much. Cards have been restored. Sacrifice? No. It is kind of crazy how there is no shop yet. There was no shop in the entire run yet. Going to increase death blow percentage. Ah, okay. JavaScript 5.1. Ah, so 5.1 is the chapter. Okay. I was like, JavaScript 5? What? Unit clustering, JavaScript fundamentals, working with primitive data types. Program logic and flow, arrays, objects, loops and functions. Interesting, there's objects. Ah, because arrays and objects. Okay, yeah. I think I get it why. Because objects are kinda like associative arrays. Kind of. And loops and functions. Yeah, this is really good This is a really good introduction. Understanding web development, IDE setup, command line. Oh my god. JavaScript entered the web. That is a good title. JavaScript and APIs. Career unit. Effective networking. Effective networking? Wait a minute. Does it mean networking in terms of getting to know people, or networking in terms of using JavaScript to do API calls? People, okay. Building model, databases, effective interviewing, building controller. Why is there? Okay, interesting. It's a JavaScript program focused on getting a job, I guess. What it looks like. I don't like that. 10, no, I'm still getting damage. Pretty much. Alright. Get 11 damage. Oh my, I'm so screwed. How did that die now? Okay. Yum yum yum. Bite. I think the real meat of the course though is when I step into Node. Oh yes. Oh yes. That is a whole different universe. that is where, like, you know, the Giga Brain, the Galaxy Brain. Building a controller in Node.js. Yep. That's where the shit starts. You're currently in the fun part of JavaScript. Node is not the fun part of JavaScript. Node is like... I don't even know how to describe Node. It's like, I look at what you made and it seems impossible. You mean this game? No, it is possible. You've seen how I started to work with JavaScript. It is possible. Why is everything fractured again? What happened? Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Bleed it. Okay, you're dead. No. You did give me confidence to start with the Wii fishing game after the website flashed out though. Oh yeah. The Wii fishing game looks... I mean... To get a simple version of that running, I think that's not that hard. I think Arithmeticus said it yesterday. The hardest thing about game development is actually making money from games. That is actually the hardest thing. Just needed to run through a conditional first to make sure it's on desktop only, right? Huh? What do you mean? Death blow! No, okay. Unfortunate. Oh my god, a shop. I haven't been so excited about a shop since forever. Alright. Spellblade. Why is everything fractured again? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Seriously. Kia debuffs, yeah, for sure. I don't think it could work on mobile. The fishing game? If it works with a mouse, then it can work on a mobile screen. Usually. So for example, this card game, it works on the Steam Deck's touchscreen, just because it emulates the touch with the click effect, and it just uses touch instead. And I don't even have to do anything. Yeah. That is also like a lot of JavaScript games or HTML games. Like for example, if you run this game through itch, or actually through Newgrounds, and if you open this on your mobile phone, this URL, then you can play this on the touchscreen. So you don't have to do anything special normally, because the browser just interacts, like it just basically it simulates a mouse click with touch events. You can still do, like, you can still fetch the touch events themselves if you want, but usually a document, like a normal mouse click, is simulated as touch. The other way around. I don't know. you know what I mean. So basically the rule is, if it works with mouse, it probably also works with touch. Now the same thing is probably not true. I mean, it is true for dragging too, yeah. Yeah. But if it's just clicking, then it's totally fine. So if you move the, what is it called? The fishing hook just with mouse clicks, then it's not a problem. I didn't ask ChatGPT to make fishing games, so I can kind of see what's going on. You didn't, or you did? It's going to be horrible. I mean, you know how it is. The first time you try something, it's always going to be horrible. And if you can accept that, then you're in good hands. Then you're on the path to success. If you accept the fact that the first try you will fail, and failing is not a bad thing, then you're good. Failing is just a different term for learning. Oh, I just put it on the wrong creature. I'm so stupid. You won't learn without fail. Yeah, exactly. And you will never get it right the first time. Oh, it's still not dead. Clear debuffs. I like that. Oh no. Okay. This guy is asleep, so I'm... Oh no, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Yep, I'm dead. Very unfortunate. But it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I don't have enough HP left. That's crazy. Oh well. So let's see what the statistic says now. Highest Lakma activation at turn is 11. Honestly, I think 100 is a little bit too much. Unless... is this just a reaction? I think so, yeah. Okay. I think we'll have to... I don't know. 100? That seems like a lot. But if you have... let's think about it. So if I have 5 cards... Wait a minute. I have 5 Lacrima. Actually 4 Lacrima on 1 card. Target all enemies. So that's 20. And then on enemy debuffed. So this is going to be played 4 times? 5 times? So that is a 100, yeah. So in theory it's possible. In theory it's possible. I guess it is, yeah. Okay, let's make a sleep animation. Game icons. Z. Sleep. Sleep. Night sleep. I'm not really sure what kind of icon I should do there. You picked the icon? Resources, card art. Generic? No. Atonements, status effects. Okay, so I have sleep here. So this is already the sleep icon. Not sure this is going to work. I think I need individual sets. Yeah. How is the charm effect done? Let's see. Prefabs. Charmed effect. Let's play this. Yeah, so this is a bunch of hearts. And what we need to do now is add a bunch of C's instead of hearts. Where is it using the heart? Okay. Yeah. Smoke. Set, flame, fire, flame. I could probably do a fire effect. Wow. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. You have a silly question. Okay. I love silly questions. Let's open this in... Do you remember being where I am at coding? Yes. So I started, you know, I showed you the source code recently. And let me think about this. Let me travel back in time. The first time I coded anything was in Turbo Pascal, but this was, I don't think this is related. So my first language was this. This was in school. Is there any syntax here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So this kind of looked like this. And I don't remember much about it actually. It was a little weird, like in terms of syntax and stuff. But the first language that I learned was Perl and JavaScript. With Perl, I wrote my own website. And so the way I approached it was, I was really excited back then. Really, really excited, because programming, I saw it as a huge opportunity to turn my dreams into reality. So let me see. Wayback Machine. Oh my god. Is this actually still here? I don't think so. 2002. Kinda like this. 2015. There it is. Please work. So this is the first website that I coded. Oh my god, it even has the flash. Never mind, it doesn't work. But this is the first website that I coded. Oh, this was still in HTML. Never mind. So this was HTML. HTML to me was like the entry drug. the gateway drug, you know? Because afterwards, when did I start with this? This was still HTML. Okay. I think when I got my own domain. I'm trying to say, to show you exactly when I started coding and what I did with it. Because to me, again, I had, yeah, this is it. Okay. So this is the first website that I coded in Perl. If you don't know Perl, this is what Perl is. Basically, it's kinda is a script language, and the syntax looks like this. Where is it? There it is. So this is, I think this is a really cool syntax. Probably not in, I mean, JavaScript is even better. But I really like it. The main thing that I really enjoyed about Perl is that you can kind of write it like a sentence sometimes. So you can say, I don't know, variable is gleich this if this is 1. So this is basically what you can do in Perl, which in JavaScript this would say, this would kind of look like this, right? So in Perl you can, it is important in Perl that you can kind of write it like in a sentence, which is kind of the good and the bad thing about Perl, because in Perl you can do a lot of weird shit. Let's just put it that way. But then I was like, okay, I want to make my own website, and you can see in the URL where it says CGI. This means it's written in Perl. So for me, this opened up so many opportunities, because I was like coming from games, and then I just made this blog for myself. And you know, I did little widgets like this, where every time a person visited this page, something in the backend, like I started learning MySQL as well. So something in the backend increased, like a number or something like that. and then this would reach like a new level or something. So every time you would visit this website, this widget here would increase in level. Yeah, you could probably spam refresh it, I don't know. I did not check this back then at all. So this little thing here already was like, okay, I can probably make a game, you know, because this was like one of the first tries. And then I was like, okay, I know Perl now, I know MySQL. And to your question, what was the original question? Do you remember where being? Yeah, I mean, I remember not knowing anything about arrays. It's like arrays was something I learned a little bit later, actually. But at your point, I was just so excited because I was like, oh, I can actually do this myself now. I can make games. I can. I got all of these weird ideas, and so the next big project was this. It was just like a huge browser game where at some point a lot of people played it every day. Like around 100 people played it every day, and you can make like this basically it's a Excel murder sheet simulator or something like that. You have your own chosen victim. You can play this. You can play a lot of mini games. You can play traverse against other people. But this happened over many years. So this is not the first version of this looked really simple. But yeah. So for me, this was the beginning of learning to program was just so exciting because I was like, okay. You can do conditions like if and else, and you have variables and you have arrays, and you can store it in a database. The first time a friend of mine showed me MySQL, I remember we were on a train, and he showed me MySQL on his laptop, and I was like, "Oh my god, you can do queries, like select star from table and whatever, and you can insert values, and it just stores it forever." It kind of sucked into it in a class setting rather than practical. I feel like you just learn so much faster. I mean, learning by doing is the best way, if that is what you mean. Yeah, definitely. The art is very unique. Yeah. Yeah, so I think that is what I felt like at the beginning. Just this huge increase of inspiration and ideas and possibilities. I just only saw possibilities. That is what I did. I don't know if that made sense. I don't know where to start though outside of the charity website. So the way I approached this was, for example, the website. It was I needed a blog. Kind of. I mean, nowadays it's blog. Back then it was a news page. What does a news page have? It has entries. Each entry has a text, a date, and that's pretty much it. So to display it, you need to order, like get them from database, order them by date, descending, and display them with HTML, like a table. So if you break it down into small problems like this, then you can try solving each one of them individually. And then then you know where to start, you know? Then you have a really good reference point. Okay, so this is all basically you want a news page, and then you break it down into small little individual problems. And yeah, then you go from A to C basically. It's hard to even think about how to practically apply what you have learned either. You don't start by looking at the hammer You start by looking at the problem and then see what kind of tools you can find to fix the problem. That is the approach I would use. Yeah. Okay. So always try to figure out what you want to do and then break it down. And then find the solution exactly for these problems. Forum, where is it? Right, it's it. I go through learning and it's like, okay, but why and where and when? Exactly. I mean, that is a big part of why I find this type of learning so boring. Because you learn so many things and you don't even know why and when and where you need them. There is a small benefit of doing a learning session like that. It's because you get a certain base level of knowledge. So when you see a problem, then you already have like this array of tools available to you. So you kind of know, okay, I can probably use this, or can kind of know or use this. So there's a small benefit to it. But to be honest, I did not do that. I did not do that. I just saw a problem, or I had an idea and I wanted to implement it, and then I just tried to find solutions. Can I just do that? I can. That's scary. Okay. I wish you streamed in my time zone. I'm about to have to sleep. Oh no. I should have been asleep at coffee. So where are you from? In Seattle. Right. Okay. Almost time for more coffee. 4 a.m. That's crazy, to be honest. That is actually insane. Can you be a little bit bigger? Yes, you can. Put you back down. No. No. Why is... it's locked. Okay. You know what the best thing about learning new things is? Is you're starting to build trust in yourself. Because every time you succeed at something, then you build trust and you're like, oh, I'm a person who can do things. You know how great that feeling is? It is so good to have like yourself as a trustable person. Where you can write things down on paper and you're like, okay, this week I want to have this. And you know that you can probably achieve it. And probably do it. It's one of the best things. When I combine logic and push further than what I have learned, it's nice. Right. Sprites. I'm going to say symbol. Sleep. I hope this works. Let me find some example for it. Prefabs. Charmed. Duplicate. Sleep effect. And now we can set the new. Oh. Hard Sleep. Select. Sleep, please. There it is. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Wanderer. Sleep. Oh, look at it. It works. Does it look like it's sleeping? I think it does. Okay, I need to change the color of this though. I think that looks a bit like this is more of a charmed effect. For sleep, I think I want to use just a regular color, like this. Yes. Yes. Nice. I really like that. Okay. Card. The goal, you have this array. Wait a minute. I want to see that. Oh. Brutus, Anthony, Cicero, Augustus, Lucia. You want to create a new array with just the first 3 guests. Oh my god. Splice. Ah. Right, yeah, exactly. But I was like, if... oh my god. If guest list and what is that? let me check that out. I want to see that. What is const array? VIP array. If includes and then index. Okay, well, okay, interesting. Why would you do that though? It's I guess you were trying to only do that when the guests are included, right? When the guests are in the guest list. So you were kind of over-engineering it. That's a fun example too. I like that. The hardest way any possible. Nice. Okay, yeah, you applied your knowledge. No, that's good. That is a really cool example though. But hey, I mean, like 1 week ago, you didn't know about this, right? Or something like that? Yeah, and then, right. Oh man, there was a example in my company where this is really weird. You had an object, but it needed to get something from the parent, like the parent tree, you know? So this code looked like this. Object, parent node, parent node, parent node, parent node, get the title. And I remember this so well because the guy who looked at this code was like, why did you write it that way? Why did you write paranode, 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 paranode? And I'm like, because it's the 5th parent that has the title. Yep. There are better ways, but you know, in the moment this worked. Yeah. Surely there is a better way to write this. Yeah, you can probably, I mean, you can probably write a recursive function that gets you the fifth parent or stuff like that. There are ways to do that. But yeah. Prototype, yeah, exactly. Just doing something the hardest way possible. Oh. I mean, wow, I just have so many memories starting back of people doing things the hardest way possible. Yep. It's always interesting. It feels great. Yeah, it does. I mean, so one more example before you're going to bed. Do you know this game? Human Resource Machine? It's basically like coding. Like you learn how to code. But it's so awesome. And sometimes it also has multiple solutions. This is a really, really cool game. So if you ever have the time, play this. You also learn about loops, you learn about variables and stuff like that, and yeah. And it's really, really fun. So this is actually, yeah, you have the size challenge where you have like the fewest size possible of your code, and the fewest steps possible and stuff like that, yeah. So it's really, really fun. And there's a second part. There's a second part. Human Resource Machine. 7 billion humans. Which is even better. Look at it. Look at it. The second part is so much better. But the first one is really important. So yeah, if you play this, play the first one first. But I think, to be honest, if I wanted to learn programming, I would start with this. Because it is a really cool entry into learning how to code. Yeah. If I wasn't a broke college student, I mean, there are other ways to get it. Probably. I'm not saying you should. All right. So, card. Charm effect. I know more devs don't mind if you really can't afford it, at least. Exactly. We just want the art to be played. Yeah. We just want to be seen. We just want to be seen before our light fades into obscurity. Oh man. I just saw the newest Vsauce video where he talks about the lingering ghost of people. You know. It was an interesting video. Show, oh my god, show sleep effects. In the footprint, yeah. So people die in multiple ways. The first time is when the heart stops. The second time is when the last person remembers their name. And there are other times because you are sometimes in the background of a photo somewhere where people don't actually know you, but you're still there. There's the ghost of you is still there. So when this photo is lost, you die. And yeah, things like that. And nowadays it's even crazier because your voice or your video might be on the internet forever. So when do you really die? When does your ghost die? So yeah, and then he mentions that your existence leaves traces behind. So for example, the impact you have on other people and stuff like that. It's a really never. Yeah, at some point he's like, okay, maybe your existence Anyway, just watch the video. It's a really cool one. Very thought-provoking. If sleep. Charmed if oh. Hide a time capsule somewhere if you have an existential crisis. Right. I want to live forever. Buried 10 kilometers below sea level is a time capsule of Mothership. That's my good night message. Good night. Death is a concept we truly can't grasp until time comes. Indeed. And even then it's too late. Good night. And see you next time. And good luck with your JavaScript adventures. Prefab sleep effect. Sleep effect. Oh, it even saves it. Oh. That's insanely economically smart. Alright, we have the preview sleep effect. Is it that easy, really? I hope it is. Alright. Prefab charm effect. Sleep effect. That's it. Let's see if it works. Start. Let's add some sleep. Oh, I have sleep. Never mind. I have sleep. Let's put this guy to sleep. That looks fine. Yeah. Yeah, that looks fine. that's okay. Accepted. Still looking. Now it's gone. Let's try it again. I mean, at least it is more obvious that it's asleep. So that's good. And that is very good. Is it stuttering? Or is it? No. Okay. Okay. No, that's fine. That is fine. Let's see it again. Just want to make sure what it feels like if I don't look at it consciously and look at it absent-mindedly. For example, now. Yeah. No, that's good. It's subtle, but also not, you know, not nothing. That is a lot of damage. Alright. I'm wondering if I should try fire? I mean, fire is not that important. Stun would be important though. But yeah. What was the other thing that I wanted to do? I did that. Let's put it on the list. No. Wrong tab. So many options. Okay. Rename your own creatures. Oh, that is actually a good point. Can I do that quickly? I did that. Flagship bound and exile bound? Yeah. Make page initers clickable? No. I did that. Improve material target preview so it's more clear that this will affect opposite card. i.e. blinded sleep. I think that works already now. Right? Particles and sacrifice. Oh yeah, okay. Having some Lakuma be locked on drop cards would be interesting for sure. That is true. And also not that hard. Map tile effects. Oh, I really like the Forbidden Lakuma idea. Yes. New boss ideas? Okay, yeah. Do I still have some boss art? Blessings. No, all of these are gone now. I should have added them here. Let's see. Return to title. Oh, ooh. Thank you. Collection. Blessings. I have all of them now, okay. Undercover. Yeah, this is the description. Nice. Okay, so art. Just put it here. Basically, Undercover uses 1. Dying Wish uses 7. Then we have Enemy... Carnage uses 8. We have Begin, which uses 9. And Ambush. No, Sneak Attack, which uses 19. Alright. All of them are done. I still have 2 curses left. Interesting. What do they look like? Assets, resources, card art, curses. 7 and 9. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's really cool. And I still have... No. I think Mermox uses one... Bow starter. Uses 13. Okay, so 13 is gone. Max. So I still have 2 and 10 and 14. What do they look like? Just want to see. 2? No. Ooh. That's scary. 10. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. It's really scary. Alright, this is very good. 10. I'm wondering if this could be... No. This could be the death card. Yeah, maybe. Okay. I'm just going to write that down. Last cutscene. Use boss 2 as image, maybe? Could work. Okay. Explosion needs sound and VFX, yeah. There was a weird bug that I saw earlier. Let's try something. After... No. After placed as enemy. Where is that called? Base card in enemy lane. Okay. So it says disable card slot, but there is no call for enable cards. After placed on lane. Okay. Align slots, disable card slots. There's nothing here that says enable. The problem is, wait a minute. Wait. Align cards. Wait a minute. Where does it say that the first one is place card? Move enemies to free lane. Place card. Get first lane. Get first free lane. Reveal enemy cards. Load from save state. Place card. So reveal first card. Reveal first card. Which makes it face up. But still no mention of enabling it. Card. Enable card. Right? What does it do? UI button set enabled? Yes. And card. Collider. Right? also disable card slots. But they should already, just to make sure. Let's see. They should get rid of the error that we saw earlier. I hope. Let's play a run. Just to make sure it still works. Yes, okay. It still works. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's good. Maybe it should be... Oh, maybe that would be better. Wait a minute. Maybe it should be in bold. Ah, there is no bold. Ah, that is unfortunate. Okay. Oh well. Alright. So I guess this works and I hope it never occurs again. You never know. Okay, there was another one where... let's see. Why are all of my cards fractured? Where did that come from? You are dead. So the other thing that I wanted to mention, wanted to fix is probably when there is a queue going on and you press end turn and then the creature changes lanes, the end turn button does not reset. I mean, the proper fix would be to fix the queue. Probably. Let's see. That is insane. Where is all that coming from? Am I even able to survive this? Enemy attack. That sounds good. Wait a minute. Do I still have money for a Lacrima pack? Yes, I do. Lacrima pack animation would also be really nice. Enemy Ella death. Enemy healed. No. Charm? Trash opened. Broken spell. No. No. Also, there's a weird bug. For sure. Can I replicate that? I think I can. Okay, let's see. Yeah. This should appear a little bit later. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. This is, I think, Lacrima rewards. Yes. Is this animation? No. Lacrima new? No. Okay, let's go to fight reward. Lacrima rewards Hoover. Is there a effect? Get Lacrima effect. Yeah, okay. Return Lacrima effect. What? Lacrima effect. Lacrima reward effect. Okay, so this is this is the animator. Nice. Slot set active. So it needs to be a little bit later. I think that's the issue here. Animator. Window. Animation. It is at what? 0.1? Is that a little bit too early maybe? Let me see. I guess the text needs to fade in. Maybe that's the issue. Let's see. Yeah. Continue. I'm going to reset this and save. Okay. So the problem is not that... No, there's no way I can do that because it's too big. Yeah. So I probably have to fade in the title. Slot script. Does this have a fixed update or something? No. That's good. That is actually good. I was, yeah, that would be bad. But I can do the following. Fade in title. Public. Fade in title. Start coroutine. That's going to cause so many issues. So this is the text. Text Mesh Pro. Text is this. Color is text color. And we want float alpha to be 0, while alpha is below 1 or below equal 1. We're going to say alpha plus equals 0.1. Text color is color. Why does that not work? What is that? Oh. Text. Ah, it's a TMP text. My bad. No? Okay, now we have it. Alpha is this, so we can say color.a is alpha. Color.a is alpha. Remove that. And yield return new wait for seconds 0.1. Wait a minute, that's not a good idea. That's 1 second. Needs to be this. Yeah. Let's try that. Okay. Now the problem is set material. I want to have color is reset title color. Void reset title color. I'm going to do the same here. Color R is 1. Text color. What the hell? Was zur Hölle? Is color. Yay! So just so we do not... Oh, show material title? No, that's fine. Every time it is set, it is reset. So this is just a little bit of a backup. So we don't run into any issues. Okay, let's see if that is fixed. That is a really small detail, but it keeps annoying me. So I have to fix that. No, continue. Let's load and see. Here it comes. Oh. All right. This is not working. Color E. Debug log. Setting color to big frame rates. Hello. How's it going? Always big frame rates. Color to string maybe? Yeah. Just work. Yeah. It is what it is, right? Work. I'm currently trying to fix very, very small issues in my game because I released a new build yesterday for the demo. And I want to do one more small bug fix like next week or something like that, and then, you know, leave the build up there for a little while. So this is basically a cleanup. It's supposed to be a cleanup bug fix patch. Yeah. And if you want to check it out, it's right here. And what are you working on? Software and development? Okay, this is definitely not working. Damn it. Is it even called? I don't think it's called. No, it's not called. What the hell? Ah. Wait a minute. Is this the wrong spawn material slots? Choose Lacamo. It should work. It should work. Debug log. Fading in title now. Maybe. Spawn material. Wait a minute. Offer materia? No, this should work. I like all Asta, but my piece of advice would be to make sure UI also has a bit of crunch to it. It feels a bit out of place that the display cross configured are just flat colors while everything else is full of crunch texture. That is a good point. Let me try something. So, scene. I'm just going to go with the wheel for now. I'm a senior character artist, please start working on my own thing as well. Oh, nice. Anything you want to share, like your art station or something like that? That is a really cool idea. Wait a minute. Cogwheel. I'm going to just do some basic experiments on this. I'm going to load my favorite image for this. It is Angel. Oh, nice. Thank you. Anything not safe for work on there? Yo, that's... Wow. That is a really... Holy crap. That is some nice work, my guy. Alright. Base paint breakdown. Nice. Yeah, really cool. I'm going to look at it later. Yeah. I'm going to try add some stuff to this. Hang on. It might be a bit much, but let's see. Maybe I can just apply a different filter to it. As a mask? Oh, this could work. What do you think? Let me see. Might be a bit much, but let's see what it looks like in the game. It's over silhouette, that's an issue. Ah, you mean, okay, not just color, you mean also to remove from the, okay, from the edges. Ah, okay, let's see. Yeah, I see what you mean. All right. So if I do the same about for the other two, for the other four, and for this one and for this one. Let's see if I can, wait a minute. Can try removing a bit more because the textures does have a bit more. Kind of like this. What do you think? Can barely see it probably. But I think it's already better than before. Yeah, it does. That is a really cool idea. I totally, you know, when you're in a project, like I'm in this project for 2+ years, and you kind of stop seeing things. So I guess this is, it's always really cool when somebody comes in with a fresh eye. And, you know, to be like that, exactly, yeah. Let me just apply the same here for the other ones, because this is a really quick one. Oh. Let's see. Art background, yeah, definitely. Did I save? Do I have another one? No, this is Faith. That is weird. So how long have you been making art like this? I mean, it looks like you've done it a long time. But you know. That is weird. Heart white. This is Faith, right? What? Why is this still the old one? Okay, that is weird. Might just be, I don't even know if there's a caching or something like that. I don't think so. In industry for 5 years? Oh, nice. Congrats. Let's just make the other icons and ignore that for now. I'm not sure why this is not updating. That is really weird. That is really, really weird. Despair. Despair 3. Copy this over. Are you working mainly with, like, what kind of engines are you working with? I'm going to smooth this a little bit so the pattern is not the same on every icon. You know how it is? The human pattern recognition is kind of weird. For my game, I'm using Unreal. Ah, easiest approach is a non-coder. Ah, because you can use blueprints, right? Makes it a lot easier to get into, right? So what is your game about? Did you mention that? No. Early development, still sorting core mechanics. Okay. It scraps the part of learning syntax. Nothing big. Okay. So I tried visual coding in Unity, and I was like, at some point I had this huge list of notes and I was like, wait a minute. This is all just 4 lines of code. Then I was like, okay, I will just learn C#. That's it. That's it. And now I'm on the C# bandwagon. So yeah. I'm really confused. This is saved? Like, look at it. This is obviously the new one. And it's what is going on here? The spare icon is using a sprite renderer using this object. I don't know if this is a caching issue or what. That's really weird. Just an MMORPG sorted online like GTA and Call of Duty. Okay. Okay, yeah, it was a caching issue. Oh yeah, that looked much better already. That's really cool. Alright, let's keep going. Gold. I did not know Unity caches these sprites. That's crazy. Unity is a mystery to me. I use it at work and I build what? Create loads? Towards it due to our internal tools. Uh-huh. Wait, so the tooling is what makes you, what drives you crazy? Like the tools that you developed internally? Going to change the pattern a little bit again. Maybe something like this. Could have a dent here. Yeah. And the same for the book. Game I'm working on is a simple 3D slasher like Arcane, Crimson Land, maybe Vampire Survivors. Okay, yeah. So the player will spawn on map, will have a survivor, will have to survive waves of enemies, use few bosses along the line. Okay, it's one of those die lot restart fast games. That sounds really good. So it's simple code, but requires a lot of content in terms of art. So this is exactly exactly the game that you can probably do. Yeah, that sounds very good. It's sort of in the middle, okay. I mean, yeah, there is a bit of a, since it's system based, you know, it can get out of proportions really quickly in terms of code. Actually, like the game I'm working on right now is very systems based, so I'm not sure I would have been able to do it in visual coding alone, to be honest. That seems a little bit insane to me. In terms of art, it's not too big because environment art will be limited. Okay. I think I'm going to try it like this. Mostly characters, nice. I mean, so it's, yeah. But I can imagine that coming from an art background, then you already have the color palette and you already have the lighting sorted and stuff like that, so yeah. That sounds really nice. And have you decided on a theme yet, or a color palette yet, or things like that? Oh yeah, or are you still just prototyping? All right. A little bit up again. Oh, This looks interesting. Has a little nudge on the right. That's cool. Okay, let's reload for some reason. I will for sure learn C++ for my next game though. Blueprints are great to learn how to plan pseudocode. Yeah, I can see that it could get it done much quicker knowing how to code. Yeah. Again, as I said earlier, I wanted to, like when I started to learn Unity back in 2015, I did learn a little bit of C#, but then I looked at visual coding and I was like, yay, finally, you know, I can just focus on the content and just do visual coding. But again, when I wanted to make a character move from point A to B, it was like, this is just like 3 lines of code. What am I doing? Theme, only thing that I have kind of in mind is that I like the neon synth art style, alright. And anthropomorphs to use herbivores versus carnivores. Ah, okay. Some socio-political narrative opportunities. Wow, that's really deep already. Hey, look at it. It looks much better now. Thanks for the advice. I can probably use it for the bar as well. Do you think I should also do it on the hover? Probably. I've been working on this for more than, like, almost 2 years now. Yeah. I'm wondering what other symbols I have that could use this. Let's see. Collection, maybe? No. No, I basically applied it everywhere else, just not for the icons. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, here maybe. Alright. Yeah. That's fascinating. I did not see that. I can probably try it with the bar as well, a little bit. No. You may want to check out Han Showdown, it's down your alley for UI design, okay. Let me check that out. Yes, I am old enough. Thank you. Okay. Ah, because it... Wait a minute, where's the UI? Where's the UI? Is it on... Oh yeah, there it is. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I can see what you mean. Nice. Nice background here. Yeah, my UI design, like originally I was inspired by the Elden Ring UI a little bit. Kind of just went from there, I guess. They used this old style looking serif font to compensate the art style. Ah. I really like that. And I guess red and gold is kind of the highlight color. That's really cool. So they have 2 colors in the UI, right? I think you're using serif sans also doesn't suit it very well. You think so? I think because it's a... So I chose this because of mostly Elden Ring. Is Elden Ring using a sans serif one or serif one? Wait a minute. No, it's definitely... No, that's interesting. It is definitely serif. So yeah, this is what basically I started with. Can I make a card game kind of using in a similar style? Yeah, okay. And I think Slay the Spire is serif as well. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah. UI is a funny one, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I also studied like the UI from God of War. Once you start exploring different UI, you open a can of worms and you'll never be happy in your life again. That is, yeah. But from God of War, I used the material effect. Like if you look right here, if you change one of these, then there's a little effect that happens when you slot it in. And this is actually from God of War. So yeah. I mean, it's more of an effect related term, not UI related, but yeah. Yeah, I try to look a lot of the... Oh yeah, it has sound. I just muted it for a stream. I can show you. The sound is actually my wedding ring. So yeah, it has sound. You know, I wanted to give it like this really nice bling sound, and I thought like, my wedding ring. Yeah, that is a heavy bling sound. Yeah. I really like making like all of the sounds and all of the music. Especially sounds is like folio sounds. Dude, I can do this forever. It's definitely one of my deep passions. But yeah, art is definitely something that I still need to explore further. Like I did all of the UI, as you can see. But yeah, I was actually thinking about doing like a art course or something like that in the future. I do know a little bit about color theory, but it's definitely a bit of a weak spot of mine, for sure. But hey, if you ever need somebody to test your prototype or something, just hit me up. Game dev is probably the single most difficult thing a person can do to the sheer amount of discipline. And yeah, it is. But it's also kind of why I like doing it. Because, like, whenever I do just music or just writing or whatever, then it's not enough, you know? You know what I mean? And whenever I work on a game, it's like, okay, I'm currently bored of this kind of thing, so I can just add some music to it, or I can just add some sounds to it, or work on the UI or whatever, and then come back to the other thing that was annoying me. So this is kind of the positive side of it. I got bored of doing art for sake of art, right? You know what's so funny is that every time I make a soundtrack, or every time I make just a music album, it never like gets this impact like it does when I just make a soundtrack for a game, because the connection that people have to the game and And then when the right music hits, then they remember this moment from the game alongside the music. So then afterwards they get the soundtrack, and the memory just kind of lives forever. So this is a really powerful combination. Old racing games were notorious for good soundtracks. Yeah. Dude, Wipeout 2097. I'm such a huge fan of that game. Wow. This was like one of the most perfect games, to be honest. I recently like I have a game dev friend here in Austria who is also like a huge Wipeout nerd. And she bought an art book. Like it's really, I don't know, it's such a high quality print book of all of the art and all of the behind the scenes stuff. And it was such an amazing experience to look at all the art and how it was created. Dirt 2, right? Nice. Yeah, games, man. It's so interesting because at the moment the game industry is kind of in not in a good place, but it's never been a better time to make games. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Maybe that's exactly why the industry is in a bad place, because there are too many games now. Yeah. Oh, that's a bug. Fade in title. So this should be used somewhere. I don't think I agree. I think industry is in a good place. It's venture capitals that seem to be all about to collapse. Ah, okay. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That triggers onto all industries. Right. You mean because, like, for example, during COVID, they invested a lot, and then now the bubble is bursting. Is that the thing that you mean? I was at Gamescom last year, and the general mood was really strange, because people that looked for publishers, looked for investments, they said no, it's currently really dry, especially for bigger projects. You actually had a bigger chance of getting a publisher in the 100k and 200k range than, like, say 500 or a million range, which is really weird. Like they just didn't want to invest in like taking a big risk. Oh, that's the card drawer pop-up. I'm in the wrong. Okay, never mind. I'm in the wrong. I am in the wrong function. That is what is happening. What's happening? White rods. Spawn. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah. That should work now. Hopefully. Why is there Lakma here as well? Alright. So your plan is to become a full-time indie game dev? Or will you always, like, freelance on the side? My wife worked in a gas company and they also had massive layoffs. It's just general overinvestment and unrealistic expectations on all fronts. Yeah. So I guess it's an overall thing, not just isolated to the gaming industry. That makes sense. All right. Did it work? I'm not sure. It was too fast. No. I mean, I want to make a game so I don't need to have a full-time job, right? Yep. Same, to be honest. And then I can work on another big game, right? It's tough. And then get some people to work on a bigger game, right? And then scale up. Yeah. No, that's a good plan. I hope it works out. Then sell the studio to buy yachts and fuck off to the Bahamas. Exactly. It's all part of the plan, right? So basically you're saying game studio profit. That's pretty much what you're saying. Yeah, I've been trying to make games commercially since 2021. So this is actually going to be my third commercial game, and I'm in a similar boat. I'm freelancing Monday and Tuesday for software development, and the rest of the week is working on this game right now. So I hope it keeps going like that. Like. There are those game devs who do games out of passion for games, and like I understand, but in my opinion, it's just unsincere to say you don't expect something in return. There is a yeah, that's an interesting point. You know, I go to game dev meetups a lot recently, and there is definitely a difference between people who think they just want to make what they feel like doing and then releasing it, and then sometimes they're wondering why why there is no response. And it's like it is such a weird thing, because for me making games is still like working on a piece of art in a way. But if you can find a way to make it also kind of, you know, in a in a category that appeals to people, do a little bit of research, and maybe, you know, the Venn diagram of overlapping with your own interests. I think this is, then you can, you know, figure out a way to maybe do it, you know, full time, even if you still do art or artsy games. Like just making things out of passion. That is a really good point. And a really good ideal to have. But if you work a full-time job of 40 hours alongside your passion will run out. It's my opinion. People forget that artists also need to eat, and people they have families, kids that need to go to school, etc. Yeah, right. And artists are usually people that they have to create. You know, it's not like, I mean, there are some people who decide to create or whatever, but there are people who have this innate, like super intrinsic feeling of having to create things. Like they wake up with an idea in their head, and the idea doesn't let them go until they actually do something about it, like actually put it into reality. Maniacs. I was just going to say I'm one of those. It's like I have to do something. It's crazy. All right, let's see. Does it work? Does it work? No. It does not, because there's an error. But yeah, usually when people say, "Hey, I want to get into games and make money," it's usually the response is, "Don't, just don't." But I know a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I know some people who made it work. They just reduced the way of living to the bare minimum, I would say, and then just made games and tried to make a lot of money, like the minimum amount of money to survive. So yeah, there is a way. If you want to be a full-time dev, there is a way. It depends on your existing skill set, right? And I think it also depends on your willingness to keep learning. Interesting. Oh, is the title not here yet? Maybe not. Ah, okay. There it goes. So I guess the same here. Just to make sure. It's a lot more difficult to make a game and have it even remotely successful if you have zero background in programming, game design, art, sound, etc. Yes, and also marketing. Compared to when you have at least one reliable skill you can use as a foundation for your project. Yeah. I know a lot of people don't like it when they hear things like that, but marketing is definitely one of the big ones. And that's not a bad thing. It's just, psychology or just basic research of what other games exist and being aware of things that they did or something like that. So, or sales copy and stuff like that. Just the basics. Okay, that's a bit better. That is a bit better. Is there an error now? No. Oh. I guess we can try that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Continue. Load. Let's see. Now it should be really slow. Yes. Okay, that's too slow. Okay. I'm just going to do this and try again. That should work. I started stream myself, got my daily task list to create mailing lists. Oh, you started streaming? You're a streamer? Wait a minute. Oh, nice. I didn't see that. Yeah, I mean, mailing lists and stuff like that, yeah. Using all these social medias and shit, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, definitely check out your stream. So, do you have a schedule? Like, when do you scream? Scream? When do you scream normally doing game dev? Do you have a set time when you scream? Oh my god. Parents will start rolling in what? Ah, okay, yeah, Antro characters. Yeah, that might happen. But I heard they have a lot of money, so if you sell them a game, just, you know. I think that looks better now. Let's see. Yes, okay. Could be a little bit slower. Let's try 4. Why is the resolution so bad of the image? That's crazy. I think I need to also do it for the other one. Let me see. For the other icon. I'm trying to stream after my work, so like 6, 8 or 9 UK time. Okay, so I think the last one was 19 hours ago. Right. Yeah, how do you enjoy streaming? Streaming a process. Right, I need to change this as well. And I'm going to use the same right here. But I'm going to erase the eyes. Wow, that's a big selection. You streamed a lot in the past? Okay, I mean, you have a lot of followers here. I mean, 321. That's double than mine. So yeah. I was at TwitchCon this year. TwitchCon in Rotterdam. And I attended the Q&A session with the CEO, Dan. And he basically gave one tip. Just do regular clips, post it to Twitch stories, and download the clips and post them on, Instagram Reels, Shorts, and TikTok. That's pretty much what he suggested. But you already know that, so nothing new there. I should get my wife to do it. All right. She's doing nothing anyway. What do you mean? She's just doing nothing. Yeah, that is what I usually do. Like I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and on Tuesday and Thursday I just have my own like videos in the background, and I just wait for moments or whatever, and then make clips. And Do you know the clip creator in Twitch? Do you know about that? Okay. Okay. It's such an amazing tool. It's like crazy. I'm trying to... Wait a minute. What was I trying to do? Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is much better. Much better. I'm happy with that. Why are they all fractured though? That's crazy. All right. This guy's asleep. That's good because I don't have anything else. Poison, rip, charm, sleep. Ah, when a creature dies, a slot is created until next rest. Okay, I forgot about this. Charmed. Nice, charmed and asleep. Did it just charm itself? Interesting development. Very interesting. Okay, double. Is there a moon here? Yes, okay, let's go. Correct slots 11, that's a little bit too much. Card played bite 14, that makes sense. But I want to have enemy debuffed. Enemy debuff bite. Oh no. To make you like me. All right. Almost dead. Yeah, this is much better now. I like that. What was that? Okay, what else can we do? I guess it depends on the feedback. Check controller playable, yeah. That is definitely something that I can improve. Deckbound is good, Incinerate is also very good. I'm just going to take this. I'm going to take this. Gold access? No. I mean, yeah, maybe. Enemy attack. stars at the bottom. All right. Cardblade Bite. That's good. Oh. Mm-hmm. I guess I'm going to use this here. Try not to die. Wow. Yeah, another moon. Great. It's crazy how fast this impacts my deck. Yes, yes. Goodbye. Demon. Why is there no Exhume or anything like that? Fightbound, also very cool. Alright, let's try to make a huge combo. I should, yeah, target all enemies would be great. Enemy healed. Is the, okay, enemy debuffed. Poison. Weak. Favor. Magical, no. Cardblade. Stone Skin is good. Favor. What is happening? It's actually insane. There's another bug. What was that? What was that? What is that? That is crazy. I cannot access these slots. Oh no. But why? What did I do? Card slot? Is the button active? Is this enabled? Card slot button? That is interesting. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yay, we reached the follower goal. Nice. I'm currently trying to figure out why this is not working. Like usually I can just... Like what is happening? Hello. How are you doing? Ella death when an this creature dies. It seems like everything is broken. This is just a regular day at game dev, I guess. Wait, what? Okay, let's restart the game and see if this is still happening. That's a little crazy. And something works the entire day. And I just released a new demo build yesterday for this game. And then something breaks like this. It's really weird. Okay, now it works again. What the hell? What was that? That is super insane. Okay. I guess I will ignore it for now and then keep it in mind for later. Maybe it's on a different page? No. It was not working anymore. That's a little bit concerning, I would say. Just a little bit. Alright, let's fight this boss. That's fine. And begin. Okay, so did it get triggered? No. Okay, no, never mind. Why did... What? Hang on, wait a minute. What? What happened? Never mind. Let's just continue. That is crazy. Charm? Please? No? Okay. Alright. Let's just see if the error still occurs, because that was insane. Whatever that was, that was really concerning. Like, what did I do? Nope. I will look at the VOD later, I think. Something like that. Okay. Let's try the wind around. Explode. No, I want the Exodus actually, and that's too expensive. Very unfortunate. Oh. Oh. These are very good choices. Kinda go... Yeah, I kinda wanna go with this one. That is insane. Enemy debuffed. Ray? Also Void. Gold access? Nah. Charm, yes. Okay. I hope I can recover from this. So, today I've already seen several strange things. And yeah. Especially after already having released a new build. It always feels a little bit strange. Because I've been playtesting it for over a week. And you still find new things. It never ends. Never really does. Okay. Provoked. Bite. Frenzy. That sounds really good. Wait, did the explosion actually happen? Did that actually happen? No. I think it missed. Asleep, huh? Right, yeah. This is much better. Exodus. Exodus, my beloved. Oh my god, I have so many broken spells. Okay, I'm a bit... Let's see if the changing of the language still works on those. Something happened with my lamp. Somebody trying to hack me. Broken spell, yeah. Yeah, Broken spell, let's see. Broken spell is here. It should just rename it. Reset. Name. Oh, because it... Wait a minute, wait. Get translated card title. Translation keys, replace this. Okay. I see. So the problem is that, okay. Set name broken spell, this work. Okay. So this should fix it. Let's try it again. Why is the background so distorted? Leah, spheres, angel. Maybe it's just the background. It's 2000. No, it's the entire angel. Wait a minute. In what build am I? Oh, I'm in WebGL. Alright, that makes sense. Let's switch to Windows. Of course, everything is downgraded. Okay, so this should be fixed, hopefully. And I still want to finish the run. What else can I do? Yeah, this is a big one. Oh! This is where the... Wait a minute. This is how the... I think this is how it happened. Let's see if we can reproduce that. Oh my god. I shouldn't have changed. Maybe that's why. Yeah. So if it moves downwards and upwards, but why would that matter? Why would that matter? Yeah, now it looks better. Yes. I can see the sharpness again. Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay, so let's first look at the broken spell. Defected Zauber. Perfect. It just escapes velocity. Oh my god. German, why? Defekter Zauber, gebrochener Zauber. German. Why do you do this to me? I guess I can try and make it smaller. I guess I can do that. I don't want to do that though. Just nobody play it in German, please, okay? This is a public service announcement. Nobody played it. Okay, yeah. At least this works. Okay. Perfect. What the hell? It did not work for the satchel. It does work when I remove it, right? Yeah. So, is this how it misbehaved? How it started misbehaving? Ah. No. Something really strange was going on before. Okay. Never mind. I guess I could go through all of these. Let's try. Just in case that one edge case happens. It's in what? Language. Update cards for language switch, and I'm also going to say inventory. Satchel. Get all material in possession. What does that do? Material add. List of materials. Slot attached material. Okay, so I think what I can do. Inventory slots. Not just inventory slots, I guess. Reach. Card slot. Slot in inventory. Slot. What does it do? Inventory slots. Alle Verweise suchen. Is there an add? Add slot script, right. Tilt material title text. Set title to overflow ellipsis. Spawn material title. Set material title text. Show material title. Okay, I think that's it. Right? Yes, okay. So I think this is what we need to do here. Huh? Oh, this is not public? Okay. Oh. Public list card slot. Get card slots. Okay, thank you very much. Get card slots. I always have this dialogue with my past self. It's like when my past self provided a very useful function for me, I'm like, thank you past me. Continue. Wow. Okay, let's check it out. Gold access, etc., etc. Let's go to options, general, change it to German, and go back, and everything should be German, yes. It worked. Although again, PSA, just don't play it in German, please. Just don't. just don't do it, you know. What is that? That is insane. 3.5 vielleicht? Ja. I don't like it. I don't like it. Option, allgemein English. Does it work? Yes. That's beautiful. Okay, let's try to finish the run. It's so funny because once you see one bug, you expect so many other bugs. And even though everything is working, you're like, is this normal or? Oh, now you're charmed. That's great. What? Hang on 1 second. I want to play too. Am I dead? 20, 20, 30. I'm dead. Almost. I will live to fight another day. So what is happening? Card play doomed. Okay. Elades, never mind. Discard card. Okay, I'm fine with that. Card blade, stone skin in favor. Bite. So I'm going to kill this one. Why is my guy asleep? I swear to God, why? Oh my God. Okay. Can I use display? No, I cannot use that. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I need to take 17 damage. Ach God. That is very unfortunate. Wake up. Wake up. Hey. Do you have anything else? No. I can put this one to sleep. That's good. Do this. I don't know why I have this card here. Lead one. Sounds good for another bite. And play this for another bite. Okay, please do something now. That would be great. I'm dead. No! That is very unfortunate. Oh well. I'm wondering if... Okay, what is my statistics? Highest Lacma activation in is 15. There's no way I can get this to 100. There's no way. Unless, I mean, yeah. Maybe with target all allies. And target all enemies. Yeah, I mean, there is probably a way, but it is insane. Setting music to start time. It is always 0. Why? Get random start time. Okay, why? Why is this always 0? That doesn't make any sense. Something happened here because this is not normal. It is 64, but this is all 0. Set music. You just need to make it explicit. Because here it did work. Wait a minute. Here it worked, right? Okay. Is it just bad random? I mean, maybe it is, but that's really strange. 16? No. Intro is fine. Intro. Okay, so oh yeah, I mean, should be fine, but still. Oh, okay. Start. Oh, I mean, no. Wait a minute. Fight is yeah. I'm just going to edit to make sure. Because it feels like it's not always random. If that makes sense. Okay, let's play one round and see if the music changes correctly. Because that was really weird. Alright. Let's play a regular... Or actually, no, let's just play the same round. It's a really tough one. When a creature dies. Okay, so we cannot... Start time is 80. Okay, that's good. So we should not make them die. Alright. Can they survive? Yes, they can. Let's replace them. So they will never die. Creature play tiny. That's actually a good one. Wow, a really early shop. I'll take it. With provoked. And Warcry. What is happening? Okay, let's again try to make sure they don't die. Bloodlust? Yeah, no. Let's use this. You're dead. Of course it fractured. Yeah. Oh no, it died. Damn it. Let's do that again. And again. Dead. Damage taken. Poison 5. Sacrifice a spell, please. Oh. Again, let's try to make sure that they don't die. Okay, they should all survive. Wife is standing on the table. Both used furniture the other day that needs some restoring. Oh, okay. $10 for... Okay, that should be enough. Oh, nice, tiny rock. All enemies, there we go. Okay. We can try to make this go higher. Let's see. Creature plate, bite. All enemies. Okay, we definitely need to increase this. What is that shop? Okay, I will buy this. First blood bite 6. I'm really worried about this error earlier. That was crazy. Bite damage taken, bite 5. Sacrifice, no, don't think so. Okay. That is still not enough, right? Uh-oh. Okay, one died. That's bad. Let's replace them. Damage taken. That's too late, I think. No. Oh no. 6? No, that's still not enough. It's not enough. Alright. Oh my god. They're all done. No. Stop it. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem indeed. Worst obstacle when it comes to developing games is low life, no life friends. That is very true. That is very true. That is also why making games is a very lonely experience. Because there are not a lot of people that do that. Especially when you have friends who want to like spend the nights and weekends drinking. I don't have friends like these, but I hear they exist. Yeah, that can be bad for your output. It sounds very cold. Bad for your output. My friends are the kind who always complain and never do anything. That is not good. That is not good. Especially when you're trying to help them and then they don't accept your help because they would rather complain. they just like the state they are in. They just like complaining. Yeah, gave my mate an Unreal Engine course. Let me guess, nothing happened. He decided it would take too long. Oh, yeah. I guess that happens. 2 years later, he did nothing anyway. Oh. It is really sad that every person, and I believe that every person has this huge potential. You know what I mean? And they're held back by only themselves. Everybody is their own worst enemy. Isn't that crazy? I will take this and I will take that. I kinda agree with Jordan Peterson on the potential thing. I I don't agree with that person a lot, but yeah, I guess he has points sometimes. If you see a lot of shit, some of it will be true, so that's why I stand. When you're 15 and full of potential, but when you're in your 30s and all you have is potential, then it's no longer of value. Oh, that is that is an interesting twist on that. Like at some point, you should work on your potential. On the other hand, I mean, there are people who started realizing their own potential very late in life, and some of them still made it big. So I will say this about Jordan: he definitely has a way with his words. So he knows how to convey his ideas with a certain authority. So that it always, you know, it's kind of like talking to ChatGPT sometimes. We're like, of course, everything this guy is saying is true. Why wouldn't it be? Then the longer just potential to action. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, at some point you have to. I was just thinking about the. I was reading the book Dopamine Nation, and this is one of those books where you really just want to grab the person, the people in the book affected by you know, various things, and you're like, just stop doing that. Just stop it. The cheap dopamine is not worth it. But yeah, it's hard. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Okay, yeah. If you're reading like non-violent communication, the book on it, there is a section in it where it's not only about how you treat other people and stuff like that, so no, but also how you treat yourself, how you talk to yourself. And I feel like a lot of people just talk down on themselves internally, you know? Like they wake up and say, like whenever they think of trying like learning an instrument or whatever, then the internal voice is like, no, you're not here to do that. You can never play guitar. Why would you do that? Why would you be the person to do that? And this is in the book Nonviolent Communication. This is one of the lessons. If you start talking kindly to yourself, then like this is the first easy in quotes thing that you can do to have a better life. In many cases, it's depression, stress, etc. as well. Oh, for sure. Sometimes people just want self-erasure because because of the life they are currently stuck in, right? I tell myself that stuff I do is shit and I accept that because that's how you get better. That's one way to look at it, yeah. But if you just keep talking, like you say the stuff you do is shit, but there is a difference in saying I'm shit. Like you have this, in your case it's like, okay, this is shit, I can improve it mentality. Good old Eastern European cynicism. Right. Okay, that's insane. What I despise the most is toxic positivity in a lot of art circles these days. Yeah, I mean, you mean stuff like everybody can make games, or what do you mean? Pointing out flaws is often considered active harassment. Oh. You mean in the way that people cannot take criticism, right? Mm-hmm. Well, taking any form of criticism is not an easy thing to do. So it's something that people have to learn. It's kind of an ego thing. Yeah, sometimes people are just not ready to hear feedback. And I guess that's fine. Do you use much AI when you work? I try not to. So sometimes I ask ChatGPT for like I don't know, when I can't remember a certain syntax as to how I'm ordering a list or whatever, then like ChatGPT, please sort this list by property A and B. But usually I don't use it. I use it quite a lot because it's really good for getting pseudocode and looking stuff up. Oh yeah, I mean, outside of code, yeah. It's like a Google search on steroids, basically. You notice how much it... Dude, exactly. It's like... I have such an issue with that. Like, for example, write me a small pseudocode about sorting a list. Let me see if it's still... No, okay, it doesn't sound as bubbly at the moment, but I swear to God, there was a time where every time you ask it about the coding or whatever, every time it ended with a rocket ship emoji. And it's like, there you go. It's like, okay, calm down a little bit, so. Oh yeah, ask it, okay, is this... Is getting food after work a good idea? Can be a good... Okay, whatever. Okay, right now it's just really stupid, but I totally get what you mean. It's like this weird fake feeling of, okay, what is it doing? Is doing collision check for my item on everything a good idea? Objectively a bad idea? That's true. I guess it depends on how it's implemented. If it's just a math function, then it's probably fine. If it's what you need, then it's probably fine. But yeah, No, I totally get it. This is definitely... Right now it seemed fine. But there was a time, every time you asked it would end in emojis or whatever, and I'm like, I even tried to say it, hey, please just stop using emojis and stuff. It's like it was just so fake in a way. Let me see about my past inquiries. I think there was something like that recently. I look for an answer, not a pat on the back. Right. I mean, maybe that's a personality trait. Where it's like, okay, I'm not usually... I like to work for my results, you know? If you have that kind of personality, then it's like, okay, just give it to me straight. Cut out the crap. I don't know. On the other hand, it's really hard to design something like that and make it appeal to everyone. I don't know. You know what I mean? But even crazier is that some people just talk to ChatGPT as if it's like the best friend. Not even ChatGPT, like also Gemini or whatever. So if that doesn't tell you something about humanity or where it is going, technology is often very useful. I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah. No, I've been in a Discord where there is definitely toxic positivity going on. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Damage taken, bite 7, shield 10, void, lament, flip. What did that cause? Wait a minute, I need to see that again. Did it die twice? Lament? No, only once, okay. I use mainly Copilot, okay. And for a game developer and looking stuff up, it's amazing. I mean, yeah. I'm not going to deny that it's super useful, and especially for teaching. I was talking about this yesterday, 2 days ago on stream, I guess. If you want to learn something, ChatGPT or whatever you use, Gemini, is really, really good. You know, as long as it doesn't imagine things, that can happen. Recently, it was like, I was talking about like some kind of API calls in Perl, because, you know, old code is old. And then it hallucinated an API function that did not exist. And I was like, this is not in the documentation. What are you doing? But on the other hand, the auto-completion is scary good sometimes. It's actually spooky how good it is sometimes. Not sure I agree with that, because it has the tendency to spill final result. Oh yeah, okay. No, what I mean is, if you ask questions like about daily life or whatever, not just about coding or whatever. Or even just for explaining code. Like, give it a piece of code and say, okay, please explain this piece of code. I want to learn or whatever. I think this is really good. Or if you want to understand legacy code, like Perl regular expressions, good luck reading that on your own. So that is what I mean with trying to learn something. You have to use it in the right way. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, of course. It cannot really, you know, read your mind. Worst thing about all the AI's ads, I heard about that just recently. Who was it? I think some other streamer talked about this. Like another game dev. He was like seeing a lot of AI generated ads for mobile games. And they actually work. So that is a little bit weird. And they don't know how to advertise it. Oh. Hello Nixonali, how is it going? Adverts for AI platforms. Oh. You know what I saw today? Wait a minute, can I still find this? Oh, it's long in the past, but let me see. There was something that somebody suggested to me. No. Wait a minute. There was a... somebody suggested to me... Oh yeah, there it is. Because I just released a TikTok short or whatever it's called. And I was talking about coding with AI, and this guy suggested this to me. He said, just use Replit. Build apps and sites with AI. And I was like reading the description, and it says, the safest place for vibe coding. And I'm like, no. No, just don't. What is that? I think it's the first time you've heard Sonali with an accent. There you go. Remember those old TV shopping ads where people did this stupid shit like try to take out hot dish from... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And you were there just cringing over how stupid it is? Of course, yeah, of course. Good old times, I would say. Good. And the AI ads are the same. Cringe. It's all AI ads. That's insane. Yeah. Hey Gemini, how do I tell my friends I don't want to hang out? Even, yeah, all of the responses on Twitter where it's like, Croc, please explain, or Croc, is that true? I'm like, what are we doing here? Just is thinking really that much effort? Or looking things up yourself? I guess it is. Croc, please summarize. I heard that people are even using Croc to argue with each other. Like, Croc, please write a counter argument, and then the other person is doing the same. Croc, please write a counter argument, and it's like they're using AI to have an argument, and I'm like, what are we doing? Just having it's like having your own little robot in the ring, and they're fighting each other. It's like a proxy war for arguments. What are we doing? Like, really? Is that why we're here? I don't think so. Explain it to me as if you're a salesman from the 80s. To be honest, I kind of want to hear what it says. Yeah. Hey Krog, explain it for me in the shape of a kitten. I'm sorry, Dave. I cannot do that. Uh-oh. Am I going to die again? Please no. Please no. Let's think for a little bit. Okay, so you're going to get killed. Let's put you over here. Lament, poison, and shield. Okay, that's fine. Enemy attack, poison, and white. Oh my god. You need to sleep. Okay, this should be fine. Yeah, okay. Can you imagine having like a It's actually scary. Imagine having like a fight with your wife or whatever, and like in text, and you're just telling Gemini, please carry on the fight, and your wife is doing the same. And both Geminis are just fighting each other while you're doing something else. That is so weird, and I swear this will probably happen. This will happen for sure. It explains gravity in the shape of a kitten. I'm a gravity kitty, and I pound with purpose. Again, with the emojis and... honestly, this does something to our brains. something is definitely happening to us using all of this. And yeah, we will never understand what exactly. Okay, I want to see the statistics on this. Setting music? Okay, this looks all fine, I guess. Collection, statistics. Highest Lacquerma activation in the turn is 30. That is a far cry from 100. I still think 100 is possible, but not sure how rare it is. Krabby Kitty. Actually crazy. All right. Now I like to use ChatGPT or AI a lot for like formatting stuff. Like if I have a huge list of things that need to be formatted differently, that is a really huge time saver. I like to use it for translation questions, like just the meaning, just to see if the meaning is correct, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. And everyday questions, like a supercharged Google search. Yeah. We will see how this develops in the next few years. It's going to be definitely interesting. All right. That is it for today. We did a lot. It was a really productive day. Yesterday I made a new build. Yeah, today I fixed some smaller issues, so a small patch next week is very likely. Now we're going to raid somebody. I met this guy at TwitchCon and he's super nice. And we will just write a few evil smileys. Kind of like this. Or if you have the emoji, then you can also write it like this. Yeah. This segment is called Spread Evil Smiley Awareness. Okay? Alright. Next stream will be on Monday. I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So, yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me. And have a nice weekend. Goodbye.